Good afternoon, all and sundry. Good afternoon, and welcome back to the Adrift. We're going to be playing something different today. We're going to be doing Final Fantasy VIII. Which I think is sort of criminally underrated as Final Fantasies go. So, this is a game that I've attempted to play several times, and just the time has always gotten away from me. So we're gonna be taking a look, and it's something that I think you'll enjoy. Although the stream title is wrong, so let's make sure that we update that. Okay, hopefully that works. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so yes, Final Fantasy VIII. A game that has a really interesting battle system, I think, although it was slagged off pretty hard by the Final Fantasy fandom at the time, as I recall. And that may have simply been a peculiarity of my local scene, if you will. Good intro, much snare. Hello, arcade. Yeah. Yeah, that might have been one childhood friend. But even so, like, when I talk to people, some of my coworkers who really are into Final Fantasies, a lot of them are like, "Oh, Final Fantasy VIII is when the series really started to go downhill," or whatever. And that seems to be a pretty common opinion when I talk to people who are into JRPGs, and that's really weird because this game has a lot of cool things going for it. So, without any further ado, let's get into it. I have played last night. I sort of binged on it and played through like pretty much all of the tutorial section just to kind of refamiliarize myself. I think I know what I'm doing a bit better, and we can get through it a lot faster this time. We're not going to be rushing by any means. Okay, so here we go with our intro. Which I seem to recall being played almost in its entirety as an advertisement for a local used game shop, like on a local TV station back in the Wild West of the 1990s. But yeah, no, this opening is real good. Um, very memorable, although a little bit impressionistic. Yeah, it's a sort of intro thingy, but it's also like I don't know. It's very it follows a kind of dream logic almost. But yes, it is more of an opening as opposed to an introduction to the story. I like it for the fight scene as well, even though I don't actually like the fight scene. Yeah, it's more like an anime OP. Um, Also, our sorceresses there, who were just really cool throwback designs, like old school Yoshitaka Amano horns and frills and lace. um, but yeah, we've got this fight scene here, which is kind of meh, but I appreciate that it's like all super dramatic. Because we're about to find out that this is the equivalent of two kids having a slap fight. Also, if anyone out there is trying to decipher the pseudo-Latin lyrics, they're not actually words. It's it's the syllables that you're hearing are actually an anagram for the phrase "the succession of witches," um, with a few extra letters thrown in that turn out to just be love, which is funny. But anyway, here we are. So yeah, yeah, no, it's not actually it's not actual real words, um, but it still sounds cool, and you're going to hear those same lyrics over and over again. So yeah, so we've just woken up in an infirmary. Yes, One Winged Angel does have actual lyrics, and in this one they were kind of like, "Hey, people like that song. Why don't we do something that sounds similar, but let's not actual, let's not actually do any Latin." So yes, I'm going to answer that. My forehead hurts because it would. So we just got sliced in the face. Arcade Royal in the chat riffing on One Winged Angel. Um, I think another reason why some folks feel weird about Final Fantasy VIII is that it's like it's decidedly not 7, but everyone compares it to 7 because Squall and Cloud are both kind of mopey, I guess. And of course, it became immediately after. But like in terms of aesthetics, they're very different. Final Fantasy VII feels, it's gritty, urban, cyberpunk. Feels a little bit more like Ghost in the Shell than anything else. And this game feels like Babylon 5, Star Trek Next Generation, um, in terms of just like how things look and color schemes and so on. Yes. Say your name for me. Name our player character. We're going to go with default names for everybody. Yeah, in substance, they're quite different games, but everyone wants to be like, oh, well, Final Fantasy VIII is just 7 again, and it's just like, it's really not. It's really not. Yeah, so here we find out that that whole opening fight scene, whatever, was just our, like, school rival and us being dicks and playing with swords. Cypher is the other character here. So yes, Cypher won't listen to anyone. Why don't you ignore him? And we do the whole like, I can't just run away, blah blah blah. The other thing I appreciate is that even though Squall attempts to do the like, oh, I'm manly adolescent guy, I don't want to talk to anybody thing, everybody else in the cast constantly picks on him about it. Like, they're always giving him shit. Right, Quistis. Quistis is good. Awkward, but good. And we have this mysterious person. Squall, so we meet again. The other cool thing that Final Fantasy VIII does is it gives us a cutscene every time we meet a character who joins our party. Like, it might not be when we meet them, but we'll always get a cutscene when they join our party, which is kind of cool. Quistis is real good. She's real good. It's true. Is there something on your mind? And then we could just walk to progress the scene. I love how she immediately just like starts mocking us. I'm just happy. I feel like I'm beginning to understand my student a little, that's all. I'm more complicated than you think. Tell me. Tell me more about yourself. It's none of your business. yeah. And then the other cool thing, we actually get these kind of sequences pretty frequently, where you'll sort of get this seamless transition from 2D backdrop with 3D character models to 3D character models moving and interacting in a full motion cutscene that then transfers smoothly into just a completely full motion cutscene. Which, if you're trying to describe that on paper, sounds like it would be incredibly awkward, but it ends up working out really nicely here. Right, so we've got a field exam today. In the hall at 1600 hours, we'll announce the team assignments there. That's Cypher. Do not injure your partner while training. Be careful from now on. Squall, I need to talk to you. See me after class. First thing we're going to do, though, is we're going to access our terminal if you'll let us. Interesting thing to note, in the Japanese version, if you didn't do this, if you didn't access your tutorial, you would not have access to the first two Guardian forces that you get. Or rather, you only have access to one. But here we can see that GF registered Guardian Forces GF. Those are our summons. The ones that are registered under Squall are Quetzalcoatl and Shiva, which is important. That puts us in a good starting position. We're going to keep everything the same as far as naming goes. I actually really like the design of the Guardian Forces in this game. I think I like them in 10 slightly more. But in 6 they might be even better. I haven't played that one, but I like them quite a lot in 8. Yeah. So I've basically reviewed most of this, but for the sake of introduction, anyone who hasn't played this game or checked it out, it's just some brief information. We've got GFs. Chosen the character begins summoning and is unable to act until the GF is summoned. The GF receives all damage while it's being summoned, but then its HP goes to 0, the GF is KO'd and the summon stops. Time to choose the character. If the character is KO'd while summoning, the summoning process also stops. The GF appears when summoning is complete. So, this is one of the one of the really important parts of this battle system. And the other part is magic. You use the magic command, you use the magic in your inventory. Magic decreases with use, and junction effects go down if junction magic is used. That might not make a lot of sense right now, but basically, what happens is, instead of having equipment in this game, and instead of having like a meter that your magic uses up when you use it, instead we go somewhat even more old school with the RPG system here. And first off, your magic spells have to be drawn from the environment or from enemies. And each individual spell has like a certain number of uses. So they function like potions or items that you use in combat. Except that you can actually junction spells to different stats on your character, and you can to provide status boosts and things like that, which will increase with an increasing inventory of magic. And they also provide different effects, like eventually you can give yourself an elemental attack, or you can increase like elemental defense, status effect defense, and status effect attack, and so on. You can get really into customization here. But for now, let's just check out some more things here about Garden. Let's find out what this place is. It's called Garden. So about VIII Garden, which is where we are. Headmaster is Sid Kramer. The garden proprietor is Master Norg. VIII Garden was the first garden built in accordance with Headmaster Sid's ideals and dreams. We have two other gardens. We've got an exchange program with Trabia. Right, and a garden in the Galbadia Republic. It is the largest garden of the three Galbadia gardens. Master Martine, who is also the headmaster, has set up a program to recruit VIII graduates into the Galbadian army. That's not the information I was. Admission and graduation info. So the garden comes across at first blush as being this like very peaceful place. It's kind of a secondary school, kind of a post-secondary school. Basically, you can be admitted between the ages of 5 and 15. All hardworking, confident youths, ambitious overachievers, and only admitted after a final interview, yada yada yada. But in order to graduate, you must be between 15 and 19 years of age. You have to have completed all of the courses and have the headmaster's approval. And at age 20, regardless of graduation, all students are released from the garden. So basically, once you age out of the program, you're out. Here's where things get kind of creepy. The garden supports a program that helps graduates enlist in armies all over the world. Instructors and seeds are permitted to remain at the garden. However, seedship must be attained before the age of 20. So, seed, whatever this thing is that we're about to apply for, about to become a part of, it's somehow connected to military things. So we're in a, functionally, we're in some kind of training program for mercenaries, soldiers, something like that. So yes, seeds are Balam Garden's mercenaries, commanding gardening forces. They have special fighting abilities. They work in small teams and operate all over the world. Seeds are deployed all over the world. Their services are requested by governments and even civilians. Their tasks range from providing military support to protecting civilians. Qualifications for Seed. Students can apply after the age of 15. Passing a written test and completing an official mission are required to become a Seed. Seeds are paid according to their rank. That dovetails with another unique-ish feature of this game. You don't get money from battles. What you do get is a salary based on your seed rank, and your seed rank will change depending on how well you do with battles and so forth. And you can also take written tests and whatever to increase the amount of money that you can gain every so often. Alright, so we clicked on the Garden Festival Committee, and there's this message there. Thanks for looking at this page, but there won't be any updates for a while, because I, the Garden Festival Chair, will be leaving Garden. I did not strive to be a seed, and I won't even graduate. I devoted all my time to the Garden Festival, my passion. But in the end, there was no Garden Festival. That's because no one volunteered to help out. But I have only myself to blame. I thought I alone could pull it off. I'll be starting a new life, but I sincerely hope someone will take over the Garden Festival Committee. Goodbye, Balam Garden. Wimbley Donner. Old Wimbley. We will never meet Wimbley Donner. Anyway, I wanted to at least introduce these concepts before we continue on. And just as a thing, I'm going to go ahead and junction myself. I am only going to junction one Guardian Force at the moment, because pretty soon we're going to be getting another character, and I will give her Quetzalcoatl. So once we've junctioned, you can see that both of these Guardian Forces will highlight a different stat in the lower window. And that means that currently they both have an ability that allows them to affect that stat. So Shiva, if we junction Shiva to us, that will give us the ability to boost our spirit stat with magic. Spirit in this game is basically magic defense. Quetzalcoatl, if we junction him, it will be able to use magic to boost our magic attack stat. Which boosts the amount of damage that we do when we use magic on an enemy, including using the summons. For now, I'm going to do Shiva, and I'll save Quetzalcoatl for Quistis. You can, of course, junction more than one GF at a time, but that will reduce the amount of experience they get in battle. It will, divide it up by the number that you have equipped on one person. which can be important if you need to really like throw the brakes on some GFs that are just like getting way over leveled, and you want to level up some GFs that you got more recently. You can just chuck a bunch of the over leveled GFs on one person, and have all the ones that you want to level faster junctioned individually. Anyway, so the next step is we junction magic. So we've got our stats here, HP, Strength, Vitality, which is physical defense, magic, which is, so Strength is physical attack, Vitality, physical defense, magic, magic attack, Spirit, magical defense. And of course we've got Speed, Evasion, hit chance, and luck. Then we have these other windows over here. So here we have elemental attacks and elemental defense. So eventually we can get guardian forces that will allow us to junction magic to these, which is pretty straightforward. If you put a nice spell on your elemental attack, your like regular attacks will do elemental damage, and if you put something on elemental defense, you'll be able to have a higher damage reduction on attacks that do that element. And you can actually boost that high enough to be an absorb. You can actually absorb elemental damage of a certain type. And then we have status attack and status defense. And as you can see, there are so many status effects in this game. There's a ton. And you can junction magic the same way to do status damage or to defend against status. This right here, status defense, there's a spell called Isuna, which is basically like a panacea. It cures all of the stuff. And if you junction that to status defense, you actually get defense bonus against all status effects, which is pretty handy. Anyway, we need to junction some magic. I've explained that. I'm going to... Actually, I don't have any magic to junction yet, so we're going to leave that alone. Now we come to the next interesting part. So currently, in battle, all we can do without a Guardian Force junctioned to us is attack. Just straight up physical attacks. We can't defend, we can't use items, we can't draw, we can't use magic, any of that. Once we have a GF junction to us, we can select what other commands we'd like to use. So here, I'm actually going to put in, we can summon our Guardian Force, and here I'm actually going to add the command to draw, because right now we don't have any magic, and drawing magic from enemies, from the environment, is how you get spells. And last, of course, we'll put item down here, because it's important to be able to use items in battle. Basically, you always want to have at least one character who can use items, and it's less important, but still strategically valuable to have one character who can actually use magic in battle. And then we've got other abilities like passive abilities that we can learn. Currently we don't have any of those. So that's where you would add them. What else do we want to do? Nothing. We can't do anything else. So that's that. Now let's go forward and progress the story. Better show some courtesy to Instructor Trep. It's an honor to be called over by Instructor Trep. Oh right, Quistis has groupies. These are the Quistis groupies. I forgot. Try to smile a little when you're talking to the instructor. Also, everyone is in their nice school uniforms, and I am just kind of like hanging out in a bomber jacket and too many belts. Right. So Quista says you haven't been to the fire cavern yet, have you? You won't be able to take part in today's seed exam if you don't pass this prerequisite. I was gonna go this morning, but Cypher... Have a good excuse? Not really. Then let's get going. If you're not too confident yet, you can review your studies at the study panel, which is a way of the game telling us to go look at the computer we just did. Okay. So Quistis has told us to go and meet her at the front gate. Plot will not advance until we've done that, so we are basically free to wander at the moment. This guy is real disappointed that we get to be alone with Quistis. Should anything happen to Instructor Trep, the Trapeze will get you back. So jealous. Maybe I should take up that subject too. Alright, and there's literally nothing else in this area for us to interact with. I know, it's that the groupies are 2/3 girls. Yep. Seems pretty apropos. Okay, so we've got our upper floor hallway here. And... Bam! Are you okay? There. So, we've met our resident, Usagi-like. It is Selfie. Although we don't know that yet, and we won't actually know her name until much later. Really all it's missing here is, you know, toast. Some toast. You know, it's, she's late to class. Did you just come from that class? Is homeroom over? Oh no! This place is so much bigger than my last garden. Oh, hey! I just transferred here. Do you think you could give me a quick tour of this garden? Sure. We'll be nice guy squall. Like, we'll be friendly. As friendly as the game will allow us to be. Also, yes, I totally agree, Arcade. The character models in this game do actually change, like, with the plot. And that's really rad. So, he's told us to go and take the elevator to the first floor. Also, I like this sort of, I don't know whether to call it a rhetorical move or what, but the fact that the character giving us, the player, a tour is our player character giving someone else a tour. It's a neat way of expositing basic gameplay information without being like, as you know, blah 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 blah. We're gonna talk to this guy. My brother gave me these cards, but they're really not my thing. You can have them if you'd like. You play a card game. Right. There is a card game in this game. I don't fully understand it, but it's mostly optional and you can get some nice stuff. Yeah, and it does totally skips the annoying, like, my characters already know this stuff, why don't they know it? In fact, they actually do. So, we'll go down. Now we're at the first floor, out of the elevator. Alright, so that's the directory. This place always reminds me of, like, a mall. Like, just in terms of how it's laid out and, like, the aesthetic of it. But yeah, this is it. Alum Garden is pretty big. It's a good idea to check where you want to go and select it here. I have a question. How do you use this? Move the cursor and press X to select. Next, I'll give a quick explanation of the various facilities. You'll find the dormitory to the north. The majority of the students live in the dorms. There aren't too many students who commute. You can rest and change in there. West of the north block is the cafeteria. There's always a big rush for the hot dogs. You better get used to waiting in line. I wonder if they're like the little hot dogs that look like octopuses. That'd be pretty cute. East of the north block is the parking lot. We usually take the garden car when a mission comes up. The front gate is located in the south. That's where we need to go. Nothing. Next we have the quad, located in the west block. There's an event being planned there. I know! It's the garden festival! It's gonna be great! I'm planning to be on the committee. And so are we! Let's just continue. South of the west block is the infirmary. This is where you get treated for your injuries, but a lot of students just come here for advice. What's the doctor's name? Dr. Katawaki. Now to the east block. This is the training center. It's the only facility open at night. It's used for training, and they have real monsters running loose here. If you don't take it seriously, you may end up dead. Just be careful. So this is where you can go if you wanna grind, but don't want to go out to the overworld for some reason. There's like gonna be story stuff that happens here, basically, is what this is. But it is somewhere where you can go and train if you feel like it. South of the east block is the library. There's a lot of material you can look up here, but the terminals in the classroom are a lot more efficient. And of course you already know about the classroom on the second floor. By the way, the headmaster's office is located on the third floor. You need permission to get in. What's the headmaster's name? Headmaster Sid. That's about it. Anything else? Got it. And now before we leave, we're also going to take a quick run around all of these places. We'll trigger a few like minor story sequences. We'll draw some magic from the library, and then we'll head out to the mission proper. Are you taking today's seed exam? maybe I'll see you again later. I'm already finished my training at my previous garden. I'm taking the seed exam today too. Good luck to both of us, huh? Thanks a lot! And off she goes. Okay, so we can run around, and we can also, like, literally use the directory as a fast travel thing. I did not know this the first time that I played this game, and so I spent a lot of time, like, running from place to place in the garden. Have you heard there's a card club here, aka the CC group? They're a bunch of card maniacs looking for worthy opponents day and night. Consider it an honor to be challenged to a game by one of the CC group members. Cool! We'll do that when we actually know how to play a stupid card game. One thing that I wish I could streamline in this game is that you can't just walk up to a save point and use it. You have to walk up to it, get through that menu, and then open up your regular menu. So we're gonna go ahead and use slot 2, block 2. Ta-da! We start at level 7. And Quistis, I think, starts at level 9. We're gonna find out soon. Also, you'll note that we start with 5,000 gold. And we don't actually get any more until significantly later. Okay, so we've saved, and what I'm actually going to do right now is I'm gonna go check on my laundry, and I'll be right back, folks. And we're back. Thanks for bearing with me. Laundry is for the weak. You must have no clothes. Alright, so first things first, let's go ahead and we'll go counterclockwise. And just check things out. We've got this guy here. Today's seed should have more brains than brawn. Also, an interesting thing, every time you screen transition in a town, or especially in Garden, like, the people who are in the screen will change. Usually there's only 1 or 2 states. But yeah, you can, like, see different people walking around and stuff. It's a really neat trick. So yeah, all of these people want to be mercenaries because apparently we help people, which seems suspect to me. From a meta-narrative point of view. Student number 41269, Squall. You're that problem child. Don't you have the final seed exam today? And you're making Instructor Treff wait. What are you still doing here? Thank you, strange hooded man. It's always nice to talk to people in the corridors. Sometimes they'll say interesting things, sometimes they won't. No matter how technologically advanced we get, I bet you books will always be around. There's some interesting world building in Final Fantasy VIII as well, because we are incredibly high technology. We've got computers, we've got an equivalent of the internet, but no wireless communication. Can I talk to you, please? Talk to you, please? There we go. The following acts are prohibited within the library: talking loudly, eating and drinking, or running around. And also, avoid late returns. No fighting over seats. I have to go over the library rules with the children next period. I'm very nervous. I hope they understand. I have a question for you. Esthar was the country that was governed by this evil sorceress way back when, right? So what happened to the sorceress? Did someone overthrow the sorceress? Did we learn about this in class? I think I cut class that day, so I've got no idea what this sorceress is about. Another good way of expositing, in my opinion, is to have people who are genuinely clueless running around being like, oh my god, I've got a test on this thing! What the fuck? This little purple thing is a draw point. This is how you get magic when you're not in battle. So there are some spells that you will find at draw points that you won't be able to find from enemies, or at least not enemies in that area. So it's usually a good idea to go looking for them. So we found some Isuna. Squall will draw it because we have no magic right now. So now we have 6 Isunas. Each time you use it, it uses up 1. And just as a for example, we'll junction Isuna, and you'll see that it bumps up our spirit stat by quite a bit. Late returns are punished by execution. I would not be surprised. I wish they had super exciting books here, kind of like the one that girl with a pigtail recommended. That romance novel was pretty good. Saved a seat, but where's my study partner? I'll get in trouble if she doesn't come back soon. I do miss the days of, text boxes in RPGs, popping up at different points of the screen, and, the text actually, the way the text is formatted and the way it, comes in being used to communicate tone. A test coming up. It's actually a makeup test. It's the worst, man. I'm the only one taking it. I missed the door. Good morning! Wow, didn't expect to see you in the library. Okay. Training center. We're not actually gonna go into. We're just gonna go into the hallway because it's pretty funny. Because we've got these two jokers running away. So that's the infamous monster. Ah! I thought I was about to die. So yeah, something big and nasty is up here, but we're not gonna mess with it. Go mess with it. There will be plenty of monsters later. Besides, I'm pretty sure the monster that is in there right now will just straight up kill us. I love this garden car. The sound of the engine just excites me. You know, that vroom sound when it reaches 6,000 RPM. Oh, I'm getting carried away here. I must say, cars are so convenient. You can go outside and not have to worry about running into monsters. Especially for me, since I'm still only a student. That's also the nifty thing in this game. There are actual cars that you get to drive on the overworld occasionally, and when you do, there are no random encounters. Which is actually fine, because another thing about this game is that enemies, for the most part, scale with you somewhat. Not entirely, but somewhat. So, I've heard, although I've not watched it myself, I've heard that it is in fact possible to beat this game on level 1. Written test sure was hard. At least you made it to the written part. This is just us eavesdropping. And these are our rooms. We're in a little double. We've got a save point. This is our roommate's room. Haha. And over here is our room, which we know because we've got our lion emblem, like, gunblade case over here. And of course, we can go to our bed to rest. Oh really? It's the game that made level 1 runs a thing, and it's possible with most Final Fantasies. That's cool. I didn't realize it was possible with most Final Fantasies without, like, glitches and stuff. So this is the cafeteria. Yep. Take the pain, one more! I also like that some people just won't talk to us. That's an incredibly minor thing, but I do actually kind of appreciate it, that, like, not everyone is chatty. Oh, so there's a guy running. Ah. Okay, so here's Cypher and his flunkies, Fujin and Raijin, and I actually really like Fujin a lot. She's just like, Cypher, drink? Can I drink something? Like some water, you know? Ignore. Oh, it's Squall. Oh yeah, food's gonna treat, you know? Want something? Rage! Oh, God. Oh, that's funny. What? Oop, I didn't mean to run out of there. Hopefully they're still there when I come back. Yeah. Squall, can't you see the disciplinary committee's busy? Don't bother us. Sure. No more hot dogs today. Womp womp. Okay. Okie dokie. That's basically everything I wanted to see. There's one more scene over in the western corridor. This one. Because we can actually get a little bit more story with Selphie before we even hear. Excuse me, do you play an instrument? That's her, by the way. She'll just like follow us around. Come on, don't ignore me. Hey, I know you. I ran into you by the classroom, right? I also like this person roller skating. I'm on the executive committee for the Garden Festival. If you're interested, come by and check out the stage. It's my dream to form my own band. Of course, I'll need 4 people. Want to join? Right, and let's see if we can catch the... Okay, we can't actually catch the roller skater. All members of the Garden Festival Committee have been dispatched to conflicts around the world. That transfer student seems to be really enthusiastic about it, but... Are you interested in what I'm doing? Sure. Then you should join the Garden Festival Committee too. Come on, join the Garden Festival Committee. Sure. Let's get to work, okay? Doing what? The stage. It's got some forms on it. Not too many guys on this team, you know? Work, work, work! Oh, are you the type that has to be told what to do? And that's all dialogue there. So yes, Selphie is really into being on the Garden Festival Committee. And we've decided to help out. Because what the heck? Let's turn a new leaf. Like, I feel like a lot of people who play this game are like, oh, Squall is just trying to be cool or whatever, but I kind of like to play him as just sort of intensely awkward, and would just like everyone to leave him alone. Alright, and... Whoop. That's not where I wanted to go. Okay. So yes, at some point later we'll be able to, like, go to the infirmary and talk to her. Yeah, that's it. That's Valam Garden. so let's get on with the show. Out the door we go. Every single year you get troublemakers entering. Oh, how I enjoy scolding them. Out the turnstile. Yeah, Selfie is a good girl. Nice breeze, beautiful sun. Think I'll just... Okay, and here's another draw point up here. Watching you guys in action really motivates me. Got beautiful water fixtures. We found some cure. We'll give that to Squall. And what I'm actually going to do is double check, because you can actually go into here and you can look up the different types of magic and see what they can give like extra junction bonuses to. So for example, we have Isuna somewhere here. Remove status abnormalities, etc. And you can make Isuna with a special Guardian Force ability that allows us to refine magic. Raises Vitality and Spirit. So we actually have that junction in a good place. As for Cure, that's good to junction on HP or Vitality. Any magic will actually raise those stats, but it won't raise it as much. I think you get like a 2x bonus if you use the right kind on those stats. Also, currently, let's check to see what our GFs are going to learn. So currently they're learning Summon Magic, but that's not actually what I would like them to start off first. Let's just double check here. Every time you defeat an enemy, you get an amount of AP, and the AP goes toward learning these skills. So here, if I, for example, junction Quetzalcoatl's magic to, if I have him learn a Vitality junction, it will take 50 AP to learn that one. And right. So I think the first thing we're going to have Quetzalcoatl learn is Vitality Junction. That's a prerequisite for a couple of other abilities that are nice. And then for Shiva, we're actually going to have Shiva learn. Alright, see you in a bit, Arcade. We're gonna have Shiva start learning we're gonna have Shiva start learning the strength junction, because that will end up opening, but like both of those will end up opening up abilities that allow us to junction elemental attack and elemental defense, respectively. Yeah. Yep. Yep, so Quetzalcoatl is going to learn this Vitality Junction, which will allow us to learn Elemental Defense Junction. And Shiva is going to learn Spirit Junction, or not Spirit Junction, Strength Junction, which will not only increase our attack with magic, but will allow us to learn an elemental attack junctioning, which is really nice. So that's going to be our first goal with our Guardian forces. So let's proceed. And here's Quistis. I have a few things to explain before we head off, and she's basically just going to run through everything I've done. But this, of course, is the line. Basically, for most of this tutorial, you could replace GF with other words, and it becomes fun. So, GF gives us strength. The stronger the GF, the stronger we become. So here's a brief explanation. Yes, girlfriend gives us strength. The stronger the girlfriend, the stronger we become. So yes, this basically just goes through how we can junction. No GF junction. All other commands in gray cannot be selected yet. Yeah, so this one is showing us how a GF that has like HP junction and Vitality junction will make stats in HP and VIII appear in white. And we can now junction magic to them. Command abilities. So you've got your active abilities in combat, and then you've got your passive abilities slots. Depending on the GF's abilities, the maximum is 4 non-command abilities, which is pretty nice. But that's, quite a ways away in terms of us being able to reach that. Draw is what allows us to get magic from enemies. So this is basically all stuff I went over earlier in the video. And if this sounds confusing, it was confusing to me at first as well. Like, the first couple of times I tried to play this game, I didn't quite get it. Yeah, everything okay up to now. You can always check back by accessing the tutorial from the menu. Okay. So we're going to head out and head toward the fire cavern. We're going to do a little bit, not too much, grinding. Simply because I do want to work up toward having some of those abilities learned before we grab Ifrit. So let's save. Oh, that's not where I wanted to save. Crap. Well. Oh well. Slot 2. Oh well. Whatever I had in slot 1 is gone now, but that's okay. So that was an old save game. Okay. So of course, we can look around when we're out here. We can zoom out on the map and zoom back in. And we've got our 2 different kinds of world maps, and let's see. World map in general. We've got Balam Gardens, and we've got Balam City. We will. This over here is the fire cavern, but we will head this way first. I would like to stop over in Balam. We'll see what's over there, and by doing that, we'll be able to get some experience, and more importantly, some magic. Oh, right! There is a timed hit. Mechanic. And I totally missed it there. And I missed it there. The timing is a little weird. I also forgot to junction anything with... Crap. Crap. We went through the tutorial and then we didn't actually do anything. That's a mistake, but it's alright. It'll even out. Let's quickly fix that. So, Quistis, we need to junction Quetzalcoatl. Magic. Which doesn't have any magic yet. Ability, GF, draw, and item. Whew. At this point, it's not very much experience, and it will all sort of even out. If you look, you'll see, check your GF status. Yeah, we got 50 experience on Shiva that we didn't get on Quetzalcoatl. Oops. And 1 AP. But that's okay. That's okay. We'll fix it. Quetzalcoatl tends to level a bit faster anyway. I've noticed. Okay, so here we're going to draw, and we don't know what kind of magic we have. So we're just going to draw it and hope for the best. I know that these guys have fire and scan. some scan. Now, interestingly enough, the enemies that you can draw from don't actually have limits in terms of like how much magic they have individually. So you can just like keep drawing from them until you have like a pretty significant amount. Now scan doesn't do very much for us, so I'm mostly going to be drawing a fire battle. Also, I need to set I need to set my cursor to memory, so I don't have to like keep selecting everything. Okay, now let's go ahead and do Shiva, maybe Quetzalcoatl. Let's see which one comes out first. Looks like it might be Quetzalcoatl because Quistis has better compatibility, and the more compatible you are with your Guardian Force, the faster it will come out. The more often you use it, the more compatible it will be. Although some characters will have like a default compatibility which is lower or higher than others. Quistis just have like a default compatibility that's higher with both of these Guardian Forces. This is the other like major change I would make to this battle system, is that there is no way to skip the Guardian Force cutscene when they attack. It's unfortunate. Also, welcome Brumau. I saw you pop up in chat. Glad to have you here. Alright, so we got 2 points there, which gets us a little bit closer to our goal. We should basically arrive at learning that skill at about the same time for both of our Guardian Forces, even though we kind of screwed up getting them on there. Okay. This one, we'll do a round of draw, and for both of our folks, and then we'll do Shiva. Just protect it. So yeah, all of the other attacks, like all the other commands you can do in battle, happen as soon as you select them. But when you summon a Guardian Force, you can summon them infinitely many times. But summoning them takes time, and while they are being summoned, they basically replace your character on the battlefield. So they have a certain amount of hit points that they can take, and they can be attacked while they're being summoned. So that's sort of the risk that you run there. So while in general, spamming your summons is a perfectly valid solution in most cases, you will occasionally run into issues. I want to fight a caterpillar. If we can fight a caterpillar, we can actually give Quistis a new limit break. Here we go. Alright, so first of all, we're going to draw an unknown magic from this one, which I believe is Thunder. And I'm going to have Quistis draw some cures. While I draw some more thunders. Also, Quistis has a higher, like, magic stat right now, which I believe is part of why she's able to get more magic when she opens up the enemy. Yours and thunders, and then we'll just work on the sky. The other change that I would make is just getting rid of the active time battle system. It's always been frustrating, having to wait for those bars to fill up before you can enter attack, and then like having enemies be able to pull out their own attacks while you're choosing what to do. I'm really glad that in Final Fantasy X they just dropped it entirely. Okay, now we'll attack. Alright, so there's like a second right before the attack comes out where you can pull the trigger button and do extra damage. I think I managed to get it there. But it's real finicky. And we got it! We didn't get the spider web though, which is unfortunate. Now that we've got now that we've got some extra magic, though, we can junction a little bit more. Now that Quistis has magic, we can put... Let's see, if we put Thunder on there, will increase her magic ability pretty significantly. Now, every time we draw Thunder, that stat will go up even more. You can have a maximum of 100 of any magic spell at a time. Also, when you draw magic, you have the option of simply casting it right then and there, instead of putting it in your stock, which can be really handy, especially if an enemy has Cure. You can basically just go get like 3. Oh shit! We are not ready for this one. Yeah, I think we're gonna like. Yeah, we're gonna run. We're gonna fight that T-Rex later. Because it gives us quite a lot of AP if we can beat it. But we want our GFs to have a little bit more to them right now. Because if you can manage to pull out your GFs and chain them together, right? You can you can really beat on that guy quite easily. Despite the fact that it is really not supposed to be something that you can beat early in the game. Yeah, for now we're just going to be grinding up some spells. Okay, I'm kind of about ready to kill this thing now. Because we are starting to run a little bit low on health. However, to fix that, I'm going to have Quistis use some cures. Easy. There's plenty of enemies that have cure for us to draw from, so I'm not super worried about running out at this point. But I'd rather not have Squall use Cure because he's some junction bit or something. Yeah, currently, so now that we have more fire than thunder, it makes more sense for us to have fire junctioned onto our magic. Now we've got an higher stat there. Similarly, Suna Cure. Since we have more cures than Asuna, will actually give us slightly more of a boost. But you'll note that the amount of boost that you get for fire, even though we've got more than Cure, is like significantly less than you do for an Asuna or a Cure spell on Spirit. So there's a little bit of like nuance there in terms of like what you can junction to where, and it's often good to leave at least one spell not junctioned, so that you can fire it off in battle if you need to. What's the news on the Garden Festival? Me and my girl are definitely going to be there with our band, alright? See you guys then! Selfie will be really glad to hear that. I look forward to seeing you guys there. Here's a shop where we can rent a car, if we wish to, but we can't rent one right now. I can tell you which rental places are good. You can buy fuel, and when you rent a car you offer a full tank free of charge. You buy extra fuel at item shops. Flat rate as soon as you drive back into the city. Your rental period ends, so make sure you make the most out of it. We probably won't be doing that very much. But it sure is a thing that you can do. This gentleman here we can speak to. So peaceful here, yet there's fighting going on somewhere at this very minute. Seeing you all reminds me of that. I'm not condemning you or anything. Alright, so we found some thunder. Quistis will draw it. So you stocked 9 thunders, now there's nothing left in draw point. If we leave the town and come back after a certain amount of time, it will generate. Then there's this shop. This is where we can upgrade our weapons. And we can see both of these are weapons that we in fact already have, but over time we'll be able to unlock new ones. And that's how you change your weapons out, because there is no equipment screen, you simply upgrade them. And we've got our item shop. I will buy a couple things here. Potions we've got plenty of, we've got sufficient Phoenix Downs. However, we don't have anything to heal our summons. So I'm going to buy yeah, we're going to buy potions, and we're going to buy something to revive our GFs if they get knocked out. And we've got this lady here who will change the rules of the card game if we want to. But that's not really something we have to do right now. And in fact, it just adds a whole other layer of complexity that I don't fully understand yet. Yes, we are from around here. An academy for gifted kids. I used to be a teacher myself. I've been wanting to see VIII Garden with my own eyes. We chose VIII because we heard it's a peaceful tourist resort. Oh my, it's exactly the way I imagined it. We stayed in Timber before we got here. Despite being occupied by Galbadia, it has a cheery atmosphere. So yeah, we'll find out a little bit more of this as time goes on, but there's like a history, like there was a war, a really big war, a long time ago. And things are peaceful, air quotes, right now. But there's still a lot of like conflicts going on, and particularly this place called Galbadia seems to be acquiring territory, holding it, occupying it. Hey, you've got a pretty nice physique. I'm a professional photographer. Want to be a spotlight technician? Why do you need one? There's going to be a big parade in Galbadia, and I'm thinking of going. I want to take a lot of nice pictures and sell them and make big money. We'll split everything 70-30. Actually, how about 80-20? You know what? Forget about it. Okay. One last place to go. Sea breeze sure feels good. That's why my car rests. Sign's not looking so good either. This is a hotel. You can stay there and recover. It's actually quite nice. All those blue fish. Phew, I'm getting tired. Doggy! He's a cute puppy. Hey, have you heard? Mrs. Dink's son is going to take the seat exam. Really? I wonder if that rowdy boy can handle it. Does Mrs. Dink know about this? Hey, instructor, won't you have a seat? I could really use the company. Alright, while we're at it, we can go over the test you flunked the other day. And he's just like, on second thought, no. It pays to go exploring in these games because you can find, such as here, off this pier, there's a draw point, not cure, which is currently junctioned to Squall, so I'm going to have him take it. And that was quite a lot of cures. So we should have... Yeah! Our magical defense went up quite a bit. Or magical attack, rather. So that's good. Okay. We'll get on with the show again. Let me know if the quality of the video is dropping out at any point. Twitch has been doing weird things. Oh, and as you can see, this draw point has refreshed itself. We'll give Squall some thunder this time. What I'm going to do now is I am going to give Squall the magic command, and I'm going to let Quistis be the one who uses items. So we go to Junction, Ability, we'll swap out item for magic. Run through this forest on our way back. We should save, just in case we run into... that T-Rex again. Highly doubtful, but possible. Okay. The other thing that's cool about this game, especially for, like, the time, is, no oversized head sticking out as you run through the forest. Not a real Final Fantasy. I kind of like the, spray of leaves, though. Also, the only way to pause active time battle is by pressing the start button. Let's go ahead and we'll draw some thunder, and you will pull out Technical Level. I don't feel like dealing with this jerk. Now you can't skip these, but you can dismiss the menu while you're watching them by holding down select. There is an ability that your GF can learn very early on because it doesn't take many AP. Called Boost, that will basically change this functionality so that while I'm holding down select, a little button prompt will appear and you can mash that button to charge up your GF. However, it's a trap, because if you do decide to boost your GF and you fail the button combo, they will do less damage than they would normally do. So we're not gonna touch that. finally we got Spiderweb. Alright, so this is an interesting thing. If you collect certain items, you can actually teach additional limit breaks to your characters. So here, we're going to use Spiderweb on Quistis, and now she has Ultra Rolls, which is normally her limit break can only attack one enemy, and that limit break happens to be shooting lasers out of her eyes. Let's just dispatch this guy real quick. You can scan it if you want. I'll take some fire from it. And we got a card. So that's the other thing. Like with the card game that you have, you will get cards from monsters, you'll get cards from completing quests, you'll get cards from talking to random people. I'm going down to the beach because we can fight a couple of slightly higher level monsters down here that are less likely to actually kill us than the T-Rex, but will still give us a lot more AP. And ultimately, I'd like to have those two extra junctions available before we go into the Fire Cavern for reasons. First of all, these guys also have some more magic that we don't know yet. Blizzards, excellent. And sleeps. Sleeps will come in handy later. Let's keep drawing blizzards, and we'll draw some blizzards too. If you use draw on these guys, or attack them a couple of times, they'll pop up out of the sand. Until they're out of the sand, they take like something like half damage, which is ridiculous. So we're not going to use our Guardian Force until they're both out of the sand. We might have to just attack it. Make it pop up. I guess it doesn't want to. Not sure what's up with that, but we're gonna go ahead and summon. And it might take both of them to kill him. Pretty sure Thunderstorm will wipe them out. There we go. We should get something like 6 AP from that. There we go. Quetzalcoatl leveled up. Shiva should level up next. Quite a couple more of these. Let's actually check how we're doing on learning. Ugh. It's gonna take a while to actually learn those. That's okay. We should still be able to beat up Ifrit in the Fire Cavern without too much difficulty. These are one of the only guys that get these blizzards before the Fire Cavern, though, so it's a good idea to get it while you can, because, of course, obviously, stuff in the Fire Cave is going to mostly be Fire Elemental, which means that it's going to be weaker to Blizzard-type attacks. Alright, now they're both up. Quetzalcoatl will go. And as you can see there, when you get attacked as you're summoning, the damage goes to your GF, which is harder to heal than you are. These potions are pretty common, but Guardian potions are a lot more rare and rare. Truth be told, I actually sort of prefer this system over the standard one. You have a certain amount of MP. That's just a pool for everything you can do. I find it, like, harder to explain, maybe, but it feels a lot more intuitive once you're actually playing it. 6. Do this a couple more times. The beach is one of the better places to grind, simply because you're guaranteed to get these enemies, and that means you're sort of guaranteed to get at least 6 AP every battle. And early on they pose a kind of a threat, but not too bad of one. And I'm just going to keep drawing this wall while I'm summoning the model. Do them as well. Since Squall is going to be the one that's going to be doing magic in the Fire Cave. The Fire Cave is timed. You can select your time limit, 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, 40 minutes. We're going to go with 10 minutes, because that will actually, we'll get like some bonus points for that. When we finally become a full speed. There's some advantage to preparing beforehand. Okay, they both leveled up. How are we doing? Oh, we are kind of running low on health. So we're going to use it here. We are going to exchange some of our cure over to Quistis. So we'll split for 12. Okay. How are we doing? How are our GFs doing? Yeah, she would just like takes a while. I think she'll start leveling up faster if I up her compatibility, which means using her in battle a bit more. We're about halfway there to learning these guys. So next battle, we'll just hammer out GF. See what they're actually used to. I imagine it is thunder. A fish that swims in the ground. Only the fin can be seen. One theory says that it may be a shark. Like how you get HP like question mark, even though we've definitely killed these things before. Blizzard on this guy. If you use magic that's the same element as a GF that you have junctioned, your compatibility with them will go up as well. There's lots of different things you can do in battle that will change the compatibility of your various GFs. There we go. Should only take a couple more of those to be close. Oh well. We sort of left the beach, so let's head back to the garden and we'll rest, which will heal everybody up, and draw some more cures at the entrance. Also, you get a slight experience boost. Very slight. If a particular character lands the last hit in battle, they'll get slightly more experience than they would have otherwise. Yes, we forgot something, sure. That's exactly what we did. Did you hear about yesterday? That is so funny. What are you doing now? You've shifted around a little bit. Perhaps I should go home this weekend. Really should go visit my parents. Like, these characters are under 20. So, like, I suppose, technically, this is a high school setting, but a lot of it really feels like, I don't know, college. But that could just be because I'm used to a public school as opposed to, like, boarding school. Anyway, we will quick travel using this little kajigger. We'll go to our dorm. We'll rest up. And that should... yes. And that's healed even our guardian horses, which is really, really nice. And we are not far from getting that thing that I was looking forward to, which is good. Unfortunately, now that we fast traveled that direction, we have to walk the rest of the way out of the building. But that's okay. That actually affords us a chance to stop by the library and pick up some more Isuna, which is our only source for Isuna until we actually fight a particular boss later on. Where you can just spam draw and fill out your Isuna for all of your characters, which is probably a smart idea to do. You can get all kinds of crazy things by drawing from bosses. Did you hear? They're going to cut the library budget again. Why do they always do that? They have some kind of grudge against us? Out of all the committees, we, the library committee, are the only ones beneficial to studying. Seriously, we get the same amount as the disciplinary committee. How sad is that? Oh my. Well, at least we have a different budget to buy books with. But what about our snacks? Now that adds up too, you know? Oh right, this is just the same guy. Who talks about the sorceress. And we've got a different guy here. Can't remember the name of the book the instructor was talking about. Too much of a hassle to ask him again. I'll just check out whatever. That's how research works. Okay. Nothing, the Isuna point hasn't been filled yet, which is unfortunate. Oh well, out we go. Oh wait, we can just warp to the front gate, can't we? Yes, we can! Ready to go? Yep. Now let's just check who's got what. I should probably put, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and give Quistis magic and put Squall back on item. Alright, we'll save and continue on our way. Now, if we find a T-Rexar, I will fight it. And it's not. That's alright, though. Another thing that I would change, and this goes for pretty much all of the Final Fantasies and most other JRPGs that I can think of, just different battle scenes, like, not just like different battle scenes in different areas or whatever, but like, have at least 2, maybe 3, that you just like rotate between or randomly select. When you're out on the overworld. Because as much as I love the battle themes in Final Fantasy, particularly in this one and in 10, they get old. are you freezing the caterpillar? Don't be mean. Because. Pardon me. How are we doing here? We're basically 10 away from having it, so we may as well around a little bit more in hopes of catching that T-Rex. Thank you, Grimmel. Sorry, I need to get like a mute button set up so I can just that when stuff like that's about to happen. Cures. We'll grab some thunders. I don't know how frequently we actually get the T-Rex. I was able to find it a couple of times pretty handily. The first time like when I was playing yesterday. But we might have missed our shot when we ran away that first time. If so, that kind of sucks. Yeah, just another caterpillar. Let's just wreck it. Yeah, I'm trying to find a T-Rex. Because the T-Rex, if you can manage to kill it, it gives you 10 AP on the spot. And a buttload of experience. And we randomly encountered it before, and it would have kicked our asses at that point because we hadn't leveled at all. And we didn't have any recovery items for our RGS. But we're close enough to having the skills that I was trying to get it for, so that we may as well just head straight for the fire cave. Go find that T-Rex. We'll do it after. We'll do it after. Junction magic. Pay attention. Yeah. I'm aware. Alright, you can do this automatically, but I prefer doing it manually to junction magic onto different slots. When you draw a new magic, try experimenting with it when you junction. That is how you become stronger. You know how to use your Gunblade? I guess I'll review it. Better to go over it. This tells you about the limit breaks. Status screen displays each character's basic data. Excuse me. First status screen shows HP, strength, etc. Second screen shows all the elemental-related information. Third shows GF-related information, so this is like compatibility and so on. And the limit breaks is here. So currently, Squall's Gunblade settings can be changed in the limit break screen. There are two settings, Gunblade Auto and Renzokuken Indicator. If you select Gunblade Auto to on, Renzokuken hits automatically without having to press R1. However, a perfect may not be possible with this option. You must select off and press R1 manually at the right time. If the Renzokuken indicator is turned off, the indicator will not be displayed during Renzokuken. If the Gunblade Auto option is turned on, the Renzokuken indicator is turned off automatically. We're going to go ahead and learn those abilities before we go in, is what I think we're going to do. We're pretty close to having them all ready, and the beach is not that far. Ooh, a new thing! This is an ice elemental, which is perfect, because we can draw all its worth. But yeah, as you can see, as you start to level up, the enemies that you encounter on the overworld will change. Adding cures. All this talk of like receiving blizzards just makes me want like one of those Dairy Queen soft serve ice cream things with the candy in it. Okay. We're not going to attack with Quetzalcoatl, we're just going to straight attack. We're going to attack with Shiva, which is a bad idea because they're both ice elementals, but I need to improve my compatibility with Shiva, and summoning them is the fastest way to do that. Now you want a blizzard, right? It's not fair. It's not fair. Why is there ice cream in my mouth right now? There, we got it. Hitting that timed hit just right is really difficult, and I still haven't quite figured out when, like, the moment is telegraphed. I think it's like the instant before the swing. Okay, they both leveled up, which is good. This is what we want. Some of those sweet fishy. This guy again. Hardly. Well, fine. Finally. Ooh, contains ice element wind. That's interesting. Never gotten one of those before. Okay, finally got the fish. Now we got him. Should. You should have him. Finally, okay. We've learned the junction techniques that I wanted. That was the end goal of all this running around. So, why was that important? Because... well, let's figure out what they're going to learn next. Now that we've gotten that... element of defense available. Which is good. We're gonna have you working on Magic Plus first. You are going to learn Spirit Plus first. I think. Let's check that again. Could also have you just work on your next junction skill, since those are both both 50. So we'll have you work on that, and you will work on that. It's alright, it's alright. Okay, so now we can junction magic to strength, which is nice. And we're actually going to go ahead and junction fire to that, because on our regular stat page, the element that we junction there doesn't matter, only whether or not it's attack magic versus like status magic. So fire will go there nicely. Eventually we'll get some elemental stuff happening here, but not right now. I mean, I suppose I could have them both working on those. Let's junction Quistis next. We can... This is actually a good combination, because we'll be able to... Yeah! Just got lots of cures, and we can just throw that right on Vitality. Now... Let's double check what we're actually doing here, because it may actually be worth it to work on our elementals at this moment in time, as opposed to strictly HP. But that will take quite a long time. So I think we'll stick with this. We'll stick with the arrangement we've got right now. We'll make a short stop back to Valem to heal. Run over to Fire Cave and progress. And from there we won't do nearly as much grinding as we have to do. Won't really be necessary. Let's go ahead and draw some fire, because that's something you've both got junctions now. So as you draw, it actually increases your stats if you're drawing something at present, which is nice. I don't know if stats automatically update during battle. If they do, that's an interesting sort of strategic thing that you can do. Like basically suck the power out of your enemies in order to become strong enough to beat them. That's not fun. Oh well. You can already see that I'm doing more damage. Alright, we're not getting very many fires out of these guys now, so now is the good time to just wreck them. Just wreck them. Okay. Run to our dorm. Also, just kind of shooting the breeze at this point because what else is there to do? I kind of miss the style of let's have 3D rendered characters in front of like very painterly or sort of like detailed animated 2D backgrounds. There's a little of that remaining in like 10, but it's absent in pretty much every Final Fantasy since. And I kind of miss it because I think that like you could do a lot of interesting stylistic things now with it. And there's still no assignment here. Crap. Like just with the resolutions and the fidelity that are possible, you can get really wild with that sort of combination. But I don't see it as often, or in nearly as many places. I don't know. Maybe that's just nostalgia speaking. Off we go. Okay. And I'm briefly going to go and check my laundry again, so I'll be back in just a minute. Stay tuned. And we're back. Okay, let's make a break for it. Be able to get right into the fire cave without too much difficulty. Okay, off we go. Roughly equivalent compatibilities for both of these, which is nice. Let's go in here and let's do it up. Let's do the thing. Objective: to obtain a low-level GF, a seed member must support. Are you ready? Here we go, guys. It's our final exam. Well, actually, it's not our final exam. It's the last prerequisite before our final exam. Just assign support. Instructor number 14, Quistis Trep. Select a time limit. Choose one suited to your abilities. Challenging, yet reasonable. Are those Lego people? They kind of look like it. I think those yellow things are supposed to be like hats, like sort of flat-topped hats, and they're just like, they have their heads tilted down so that it covers their face. But they do look real weird. We are going to go with the 10-minute time limit. And hope that we don't fail miserably. I was able to pull this off yesterday, but I had ground quite a bit more. Okay. I like this song. My job is to support you in battle. Everything else is up to you. Fine. You know, the boys often choke on this test when I come with them. I guess my charm makes them nervous. Whatever. Just kidding. I'm trying to keep you relaxed, that's all. Yeah, no, like if you only see them from the front, they do definitely look like Lego heads. But that would be Trombone more than anything else. Not Trombone, but her little team. Okay, we're gonna draw from these. Thunder. And we'll just use Shiva even though it's not strictly necessary. Because I want to try and up her compatibility as much as I can. Even though time still does count down while the animation is going on. It's kind of frustrating. Ah, bombs! These guys. Quistis, bomb, an elemental monster. Use an ice attack for these. Check the monster's weakness with scan. Magic. Wizard. Fire. I really should change my item commands to magic now that we're in here. Remind me to do that. Let's pull Shiva out and we'll draw more thunder while we can. Oh, we're gonna cut it pretty close for time. But that's okay. Over 1,000 damage. I think that's the first time I've done more than 1,000 on this playthrough. Nice, nice, nice. Bombs card as well. 4 AP. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, fuck, I didn't do it again. Forgot to change the attack. Ooh, this guy. Okay. Squall. You're going to draw Blizzard. And then you're going to cast Blizzard with it. Draw Thunder. And now let's just take him out. Okay. Alright, now quickly. Squall, junction, abilities, item, magic. Good. Big. Cursor, memory. Fantastic. We should be ready for the boss now. Guess I was right. You and Cypher are in a class of your own. You both have amazing strength and potential. Here we go, boss time! Okay, this is it. Are you ready? Let's go. You seem confident enough. do it! Okay, as soon as we're able, we're going to start using GF. Squall. And Blizzard. Because it is weak to Blizzard. I think we only need to pull out 2 hits with Shiva. Oh, they have Shiva. Oh! We might switch to all GFs all the time, though, if this doesn't work. He is a nice little demon lion. We're not being super mean to him. We're just, you know, not bad for a human. God, I've got just slightly more than a minute left. Okay, he's not doing so hot. So we might be able to pull this off. Ooh, that hurt. Ooh, we're so close. We are so super close. We might have just failed this, guys. Okay, underestimated Shiva. Very well, I will join you. Receive Ifrit's card, and we got Ifrit, and we're no longer being timed. There isn't much time, but let me go over this real quick. Good, you got yourself a GF. If you junction that GF, you'll be able to use the LMJ ability. Here's an explanation on elements. Should have named him Charles? That would be pretty cute. I should have named him Charles. Oh well. I've been keeping everything just sort of the same name, but... Womp womp. Alright, so this is something I went over earlier. You can junction to an elemental attack and defense. You can, in fact, learn an ability with your GFs that will let you junction 2 different kinds of elemental defense, which can be really nice. Excuse me. So yeah, this is how you can give your attack elemental damage. Interestingly, it just takes a proportion of your attack damage and dedicates that to elemental damage, instead of just like adding it on top. Wait, maybe it just contradicted itself. I think, no, I had it wrong. What happens is the percentage is like how much of your base attack is added on top when calculating like the elemental damage, like you're doing it against something that has an elemental weakness. It's complicated. Green star is displayed when the value goes over 100%, indicating that damage is absorbed. So that's what you want to shoot for with different kinds of damage, so that when you take that element damage, you actually absorb health from it. Junctioning multiple magic types with the same elemental for a cumulative effect. So, there's a lot of fire elemental monsters here, so junction Blizzard to your elemental attack. You'll have an easier time with fire elemental enemies. Right, so Ifrit just gets automatically junctioned to Squall. Let us decide what Ifrit is going to learn next. I think we want him to focus on HP. Yeah, that's what we want. Now, because I have two junctioned onto Squall, it's actually going to start to they're not going to get as much experience as they would normally. So what I might do is actually shift Ifrit over to Quistis, or shift Shivo. What's this? I think that's actually what I'm going to do. So we're going to... Yeah. And I'm going to remove... I don't really want to remove Shiva. Nah, I guess we're gonna stick with this. So we'll just put Quetzalcoatl back on. And do the magic thing again. Want cure on that, and want fire on that. Okay. And now we get out of here. Wait, did I? I didn't. Oops. Magic. Yeah. Oh, E3 isn't on either of them yet. Ah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we'll put E3 on this. And we'll put Blizzard there. And we'll put Scan there. Oh, no. Want something that'll make it go up really far. I think Thunder is our best bet. Okay. And if that's the case, let's stop that. Alright. Also, I love these animated backgrounds. They're just so cool looking. I like this enemy. It's completely ridiculous looking. We're just gonna milk this guy until we build up our magic, because we might as well. Because he can't do much damage to us, but he's got like all three like major elemental magics that we have access to right now. Also, I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be like that, God, what is that, demon from the old grimoires that is like, it's the lion with 5 limbs? That. until we're all full up. It's actually really easy to do now. Because we're getting to a high enough level where our magic is high enough that like when we draw spells, we'll get like between 5 to 10 at a time. So it doesn't take that many rounds to fill up to 100, which is the limit that we can carry. But just look at that pulse damage. Like, that's nothing. Yeah, so just keep stopping. And you'll just hold on, I guess. Cast fire, not. That will up her compatibility with the tree. Okay. Okay, nothing at that drop point anymore. There's also, like, these conspicuous side paths, but I think they're strictly there to slow you down on your run to the boss. Ta-da! Perfect. Well done. Nicely done. Not too shabby. Yeah, I like VIII. He's a cute lion guy. Lion, goat, Baphomet thing. Jump. Jump. Yes! The guy. Quistis, you're actually going to use a potion on Squall. Let's stock some more of these. Okay. Good enough. Exit. The Lego headmen are nowhere to be seen. Let's check the status of the stuff that we're learning. What is nice is that even though it takes a while for their experience to when you have two junctions on one person, it takes longer for them to level up, but it doesn't affect the rate at which they gain AP from combat, which is what's important for learning skills. Which is handy. We are, however, going to take off the elemental attack now that we're not in the fireplace anymore. Right. Now, if we run into the T-Rex, it'll be fine and dandy. Probably should use another potion, though. We'll have to buy some more a little bit. I wonder if we have to go back to that same particular, like, clump of woods to find the T-Rex. Probably. Try it. And there, remember when we went into this battle, I had max HP of like 300 something, and I've been stocking cures. And now my max HP is something around 600, so like that can have a pretty huge effect even over the course of like one battle. Which is really cool. I really like this system. I just wish there were a couple of, minor improvements in terms of strictly in terms of streamlining, like animations and taking out the active time battle system and things like that. Otherwise, this is like probably my favorite turn-based system that I've played. Yeah, now we're just attacking. Alright, let's go hunting T-Rexes. Then we'll continue the story. And by hunting T-Rexes, I mean I'll wander around for empty battles. If I can't find it, then it's just up on it. One of these two. Yes, Leticus, that's basically what it means. I need to revise those rules to make them a little shorter. Sorry about that. Also, hello and welcome to the stream. Glad you could join us. We are going T-Rex hunting before we continue the story. Might be in this clump of woods. If I've just sort of blown it by running from my first encounter with it, that's going to kind of suck. No. That one. Can't take any more of those, so we may as well. Well, that is a perfectly lovely idea, and I will keep that in mind. I've been doing this for about a year, off and on. I definitely appreciate your visiting. I hope you enjoy what you see. Which is a nice place to just kind of hang out, I find. And, I don't, at the moment, I don't really have goals related to streaming, because it's just something I do in my off time, on weekends or some nights, if work doesn't run too late. Yeah, definitely. I totally get that concept. And regardless of your reasons, I'm glad you're here. Alright, we finally learned those 2 skills that we wanted. So, let's decide what they're going to learn next. I think what I'll do is I'll put Quetzalcoatl onto Magic Plus. Yeah. And I'm going to put Shiva on Elemental Attack Junction. I mean, probably. I feel like it's not a game that very many people stream, and it was actually something that I remarked on at the beginning of my cast today, was that I feel like Final Fantasy VIII, it's one of those ones that's kind of chronically underrated, to me at least. Because it's, I think a lot of people have the wrong idea about what it was trying to be. And they compare it unfavorably to 7, but it's not trying to be 7. I've got no idea who that guy is. Like, Final Fantasy VIII is not, this is like my first time streaming it, period. I'm usually like a variety caster, and in fact, my sort of larger project at the moment is playing Nier. So I don't know a whole lot about like the ins and outs of the Final Fantasy community beyond like the people I'm around. I mean, yeah, Squall, to me, he's still a bit of a cutout, like a cookie cutout protagonist. But I think people act like he's just Cloud again. But they're substantially different in terms of like just their context and what they actually do and their purpose in the story. Also, I think Final Fantasy VIII gets a lot of hate because it's explicitly a romance. Like from its conception, like if you read stuff from the director and so forth. It was conceived as, okay, let's do a romance story. And I think a lot of fans reacted poorly to that, which is unfortunate. Oh no, I'm not saying anything about whether or not you can like connect to him. Like, I think lots of people can identify with Squall. I'm referring to more like, at least as far as I've gotten in the game, he's a lot of things seem to simply happen to him rather than him sort of actively partaking in events, at least so far. I'm betting that's going to change the further we get into the game, though. Anyway, let's continue. What was I checking out here? Right, you're doing HP Junction. You're learning Attack Junction. You're learning just Magic Plus. This is a partially blind play. I've gotten as far as, oh gosh. I've gotten a decent way into Disc 1 the other few times that I've played. But I've never, like, just for various life reasons, have had to sort of put it down, and so on. I know a bit about what happens in the sort of grand arc of the story, but the particulars are something I will be encountering for the first time. So, like, I sort of binged this yesterday to make sure that I was familiar enough with it and that it would be entertaining enough to stream. And I got as far as After the Waltz. Anyway, let's continue. We are doing not switching junction stuff. Right. We are looking for the T-Rex, which I think I encountered in this thicket before. Well, I appreciate the follow. Okay. Yes, or if we can't find the T-Rex in here within the first couple of battles, I'm just gonna head for heyo, Arcade, welcome back. I'm pretty certain that finding the T-Rex is something we will find in the training area after the next couple of story sections. But the point of trying to find it out here is that I've got all of my GFs and I've got Pistis, and that will give me some experience points, and more importantly, it will give me like a chunk of AP for not terribly much effort. I don't know if it has to be after the waltz, but, like, that's the only time when you have party members with you, when you can go to the training area. Every other time prior to that, when you go back to the garden, they all sort of split. What else did we get? We got... You're full up. so we might as well use Shiva and use VIII, and just up our compatibility as much as we can. Although I'm not terribly concerned about Quistis' compatibility with VIII, because I'm pretty sure I'm going to put him on Zell. But yeah, I appreciate no backseating. I am pretty good about asking for help when I need it. All right. We might be too high level for it to even appear now, which kinda sucks. Yeah, we're only getting caterpillars and stuff. Highly unfortunate. And also, welcome back, Arcade Royal. I'm not sure if I welcomed you back already. The perils of sort of, well, honestly, the perils of trying to play a game with active time battle. Well, guess we're not gonna find it there. Lethigus, Arcade Royal is actually a very good friend of mine from back in middle school. And that's why he's in mod. Mostly because we started streaming around the same time, and, you know, it's helpful to have someone to send off stuff that you don't want to deal with. Oh, yes! Finally! Alright, we'll just, we'll E3 first, and then we'll over 1,000. Good. You are gonna need to twist this. Zap. Up with yourself. good kitty. It didn't do nearly enough. Something about PS1 era RPGs where you can just be wandering around some high fantasy, high technology place, and there's just a T-Rex in the woods. Breath of Fire 4 was kind of like that too. I like it. It's goofy, and goofy is good. Health soon. Hopefully, we'll be able to just rock his face with, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna potion. I do appreciate that your Guardian Forces will just soak up damage for you. Although it is much more expensive to heal them than it is to heal too close for comfort. Also, holy crap. Fuck! Item Phoenix down. That's no good. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna die here. The unfortunate part is, if we do end up killing him with just Squall alive, then I think only she was gonna get AP. I hope I saved recently. I probably didn't. Well, at least Quetzalcoatl got some. Also, hello, Maverinthia. Okay, we've got a situation here, and we need to fix it. Okay. I think... God. Ah! We didn't put anything on Vitality. That probably helps much. Also, hello, Clopermau. Not exactly my first time playing the game, but I have not gotten very far in the game previously. So this is... Yeah. Call you Coplop. Coplop. Alright, we'll call you Coplop. Easy enough. Right. What's he doing here? We didn't get any AP from that. Which sucks. However, Shiva leveled way up. Which means that I feel fairly safe taking Ifrit off of Quistis and putting on Squall. I won't do that just yet. Kapla! Yes! You're previously on your way to learning that. Nice. I want to have some of these abilities mostly or entirely learned by the time we go on our final exam, which is the it's going to be coming up pretty quick. So I think the solution is to grind on the beach a little bit more, and yeah. We'll attack these guys. I should have let this get the final hit there. Oh well. Right. We're only going to do a couple of these battles, because I think... Actually, we'll do one battle here. Then we'll go back to Garden, we'll advance the story, we won't worry about grinding, because it's not necessary. It's not necessary, and I wanna get a bit further in this chunk of time. Got it. Yeah, let's just head back. Well done. Let's see. Thought there was something else I needed to go over with you before you take the seed exam. Oh yes, taking care of your GF. This is something you have to watch out for. Right, this is just going to go over how level up to gain experience and learn new abilities by gaining ability points from experience and AP. Experience gained from battles automatically levels up the GF. AP gained during battle can be distributed to learn different abilities. Decide how to distribute these. Great. I actually quite like the tutorials in this game. It's a little unfortunate that you can't skip them, but they're actually really well done, and a big mistake that I made the first time I tried to play this way back when I was a youngin' was not really paying attention to the tutorials. Because if you actually watch them, it does a fairly good job of getting you used to the battle system. I also do. I think it's interesting how what skills the summons know and what level they are in terms of like stats and power and so on are separate. Not completely, because you don't really get AP except by doing things which would normally give you experience. Okay. Change into your uniform and assemble in the first floor lobby. Alright, here is where things really pick up. So I've been kind of excited about getting to this point. Squall, you will draw cures, hopefully get you back up to full. We'll go and check the Isuna point in the library. But yeah, as I was saying earlier in the stream, like, I feel like there's a lot of things about Final Fantasy VIII that I really like, and weird as it may sound, I kind of dig that the aesthetic seems to be more like Babylon 5, Deep Space Nine, Voyager kind of look to things. It's cool. We're going to go ahead and save. And next, what we're going to do is we are going to take Ifrit off of Twistus. That way we can still like swap everything that's junctioned onto Twistus onto someone else when we get that far. Like when we get someone added to our party. I think I know who I'm going to swap that onto. Okay. We'll walk around a little bit this time. You can see that the guy who normally likes to play cards is missing. Gonna be a seed. I'll work really hard. Oh, hello. Wow, didn't expect to see you in the library. Good morning. Oh, right. This conversation. What's funny to me is prior to seeing that conversation, I had thought that Cypher's little gang only called themselves the disciplinary committee, but it seems to be implied that they actually are a school club, which is funny. No as soon as yet. Oh well. Sad day. We'll be able to get some. We'll be able to get more soon enough. Thanks. No. Here's the door. Wait. I'm gonna check the cafeteria, because I think there is a story scene that can happen now. Everyone's in their uniforms. Alright, no one's here. Okie dokie. No hot dogs. Bum, 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 bum. Alright. Here we go. Look at him. Doesn't he look sharp? Except for the facial geometry. PlayStation 1 is still getting the hang of it. Floating point errors are a thing. Nope. Wrong slot. Okie dokie. Alright, let's do it. Let's do the thing. Actually, thinking about it here, we've been live for about 4 hours. I think what we may actually do... Nah, you know what? Screw it. We'll go ahead and we'll get through this whole mission. I think we can do it in the next hour, and be fine. So we're gonna do that. Zeldint, hey, we met. We heard about Mrs. Dinkt in Balam when we were there earlier. Lively. He's just loud. Can I switch numbers? I'm afraid that's not possible. Over here, Zell. Yay, cutscene time. He's such a dork. Wah! Look at that winning smile. Whoa, I'm with you? Oh, right, Zell's the one with actual combos for his limit break. We'll try it. We will try it. We may have to switch it to auto if I can't manage to do these. I also haven't haven't had to use limit breaks. Zell says, you don't get along with Cypher, do you? Heard he whooped you pretty bad this morning. We weren't fighting, we were training. Sure. Totally it wasn't a slap fight. With swords. Because you're both dinguses. Look, Cypher's just being a pain in the ass. All you have to do is ignore him. It's none of your business. I love Quistis. Excuse me, but that Cypher you're talking about, he's your squad leader. Say what? Can't be changed. Cypher, are you here? Fujin and Raijin tagging along as usual. Guess that makes up the whole disciplinary committee. You're the squad leader. Good luck to you. Instructor. Hate it when people wish me luck. Save those words for a bad student that needs them, huh? Okay then. Good luck, Cypher. I appreciate how she doesn't brook any of his nonsense. List. What is it? Well then, you're all assigned to Squad B. I'll be the instructor in charge. Teamwork is of the utmost importance. Let's get through this exam, everyone. Listen up. Teamwork means staying out of my way. It's a Squad B rule. Now don't you forget it. Zell just wants to fight. He's just like, let me at him. Yay, Sid. It's been a while, everyone. How's everyone doing? This exam will involve 12 members from Squads A through D. You'll be proceeding to a real battlefield. Obviously, the battles are for real. And this is where it gets kind of fucked up, because these are students? These are children. And you're putting them on the battlefield. These are children. Each of these go hand in hand. There's only one way or the other. How about it? You still up for it? You will be accompanied by 9 seed members. Should you fail, well, these members shall get the job done. They always do. Well, that's one less worry on your mind. The Pride of Balam Garden, the elite mercenary force, Seed. Learn from them, obey their commands, and accomplish the mission. Prove yourself worthy of becoming a member of Seed. Best of luck. We have yet to have a gunblade specialist in Seed. That's why I'm hoping you and Cypher will join us. Let's get a move on. All right. I can't actually access my menu here. Right, we get to drive a car now. What is this, a racing game? Not quite. Yo, Squall, show me your gunblade, will ya? Come on, man. Just a peek. Fine. Yeah. Why are you being so selfish, Scrooge? Say something, will ya? What's on your mind? Nothing. Nothing. Stop that. It's annoying. Oh, right. Everyone calls him a chicken wuss. Close elf. He just needs to, find a constructive outlet for his energy. Constructive. Who was that girl in the infirmary this morning? That's right, our mystery person. Someone there? I didn't notice anybody. Is there a problem? No, not really. This is great. I have Chicken Wuss and a guy who just reached puberty in my squad. God, Cypher is such an asshole. Alright, I still can't access my menu. Right. Squares forward. Whoop, 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 whoop. A little off-roading here. Oh man, you could stop and drop on that. So that's the vessel. And no turning back now. Huh, you scared too? Hey, you guys are the last. Hurry up and get in. I'm not going to read all of the text. Like, this is actually kind of wearing my voice out a little bit. But we'll, let's get going. Hurry, Squall. Okay, now what I am going to do is put Ifrit onto Zell. And you get draw, and you get item. Yeah. Quistis. I'm actually going to take Quetzalcoatl from you. Terribly sorry, but you're not in the party. Seifer, I don't like you, so you don't get anything. Yeah. What if we put... Yeah. Okay, so Cure stays there. Let's sort this out. We'll put Blizzard on that. Yes. That is what we'll do. I think we'll keep magic on Squall. No, actually we won't. We'll put Squall on item duty. Since I think we'll basically be able to get away with just drawing and recasting magic at people on this mission, if I'm remembering right from last night. So let's make absolutely certain that we've got the best things here. So yeah, fire's good there. I'd have 30 with whatever I could put on. Same with VIII and magic. Actually, VIII might be better with... Yeah... What happens if I take... It's not too bad, actually, without anything jumping to HP. So we'll put Isuna on... No. What did I do? Wait a second. If we put Isuna on SPR, we get 10. If we put Fire on, we get 12. If we put Cure on, we get 20. Cure is really good, y'all. Versus if we put... Paladin is... Okay, I guess we'll keep Cure on magic defense. Yeah. We'll do that. And we'll go ahead and put Suna on there just for a little bit of a boost. Why not? Okay. And Zell, you're going to have to draw some magic. So, the problem team, Squad B. Guess it can't be helped, the rookie instructor. This is something I was actually talking about with someone earlier. I didn't remember when I first played this game way back in middle school that Costas is actually like a kind of a rookie teacher herself. Like, she hasn't been an instructor for very long. Okay, off we go. Zoom! Hi, Quistis. Remember the Squad B. Nice to meet ya. Pleased to meet you. Cypher, how many times has it been now? Oh, I just love these exams. I'll explain the current situation and the mission. Our client for this mission is the Dalit Dukedom Parliament. A request for seed was made 18 hours ago. Dalit has been under attack by the Galbadian army since about 72 hours ago. 49 hours into the battle, Dalit abandoned their position in the inner city. Currently, they have retreated into the nearby mountains and are reorganizing their troops. That's the current status. Now, on the mission objective. According to our reports, the Galbadian army is mopping up the Dalit troops in the mountain region. We're going to make a landing point at Lappin Beach. We're to eliminate the remaining Galbadian army within the city and liberate it as soon as possible. Afterwards, Seed members will intercept any Galbadian army forces trying to make their way into the city from the mountain region. So what are we supposed to do? Seed candidates are to eliminate the Galbadian army inside the city. Sounds important. Oh, boring. So what you're saying is we do all the little dirty work. It hardly needs to be said, but the order to withdraw takes priority. Do not forget. Zell's pretty great. I like Zell too. We're almost there. I think Quistis is probably my favorite. Zell's pretty great, Selfie's pretty great. Any questions? Talk to Quistis. Okay. Talk to Quistis. Have her explain it again. Here's a quick explanation. The goal for this mission is to eliminate the Galbadian forces that have entered Dalit. The order to withdraw takes priority. Be sure to make your way back to the shore when you get this order. Zell? My first real battle. Pretty nervous. Better not piss in your pants. Ha! You talking to me? Fucking Cypher, man. Bastard. Okay, enough talk. We'll be landing pretty soon. Get ready. Alright? Yeah. Well then, Squall, go see what's going on outside. Now last time, I just said okay. He is the squad leader. So we're gonna say okay. I want to tell him no, though. Out we go. I was remarking earlier that, and this is not one of them, but like, there are a number of cutscenes in this game that just transfer seamlessly in and out of gameplay. It's really quite impressive. And there we go. Just like that. Okay, you are to secure the central square. Be sure to equip your GF before you head into battle. Yep, we already took care of that. Didn't we, Cypher? And yes, it was just an arrow pointing to the door. The other reason I didn't equip anything on Cypher is because I don't want Cypher to, like, take any of our magic when he inevitably leaves the party. Squad A is in charge here, leave it to us! Like, where are all the enemies? I don't know, maybe inside the city? Hey, no, small talk, remember, I don't want point stuff, so don't talk. Alright, in we go. We don't have much in the way of potions and the like, so we're going to be mostly working on, or working off of, yeah, attack. We will wait. Zell, you are going to draw. You're going to draw Friar. Hang on. What are you going to draw? We've got full up on everything. So we're just going to cast Cure on ourselves, it looks like. Point smoink. Keep Zell alive. Now you're going to draw some Cure. Right, let's actually junction some of that magic we just got. Go. Magic. Put fire on. Fire on strike. Actually. Yeah. We don't need to give you an elemental attack right now. Right. I know the trigger for extra damage. It's difficult for me to time when to actually press it. I think it's like the instant before the swing, but I'm still getting used to like figuring out exactly which part of the animation that is. But that is a feature that you know, showed up in like Super Mario RPG, which I wish was in more computer-based RPG. Small no Zell, draw, this time draw. I'm gonna keep drawing fire. Everyone's doing mostly okay. Now you're gonna draw thunder. Yep. Okay, we're not getting much from this guy. I wonder why. Well, we'll continue to up our stock of fire. That gave us a decent amount. Sorry if this is a sort of a boring approach to battle here, but since it's one of the earlier ones, I feel like it's sort of important to get as much magic as I can. Ideally, I'd like to sort of mostly fill up. Anybody cured at the moment? There we go. Dinner time. It's a very good time today. No worries, never into. We'll attempt to huh. I just like to see what everyone says. I know it'll reduce my score, but I don't really care. Cypher. Gotta provoke him. Because, you know. How... Okay, that's 65 fire now, that's... So, what I'd like to do now... Sure, we'll chuck thunder on you. Why not? Or our RGF's doing. You're pretty close to an HP junction, which is good, so I'll start drawing cures with Zell as well. Here we go. That. Pretty stingy with the thunders. More. Alright, now it's drawing can do. Hey look, some enemies. It's a shame we can't pet the doggy though. That is one of my criteria for games. That if there are dogs, you should be able to pet them. It just seems reasonable to me. Level up, good. That's all of them. Alright. Excel, how much do you have each? Got more fire, thunder. Oh well. I actually think I will switch your fire and thunder. No, I won't keep that where it is. Keep it where it is. Hi, puppy! Just kind of hang around. Blah blah blah, how boring. We're not getting shot at or killed, therefore it's boring. Sounds like it's starting. Bring it on. Hey! You leave that dog alone! Butt face? Like, for all the junk people give Squall about, like, having a chip on his shoulder or whatever, Cypher. Cypher is the one who's really, really irritating. It's perfectly fine. We're here to, like, expel the soldiers from the central square, and we did that. I don't know what you mean, Leticus. It's like a middle school insult. Okay. Hey, leave that dog alone! Like how we're just sort of like not even really hiding in the alleyway. We're just kind of like crouched in a well-lit area. Where the hell are they going? Hey, what's that up there? Our next destination. That's against orders. Weren't you just saying how bored you were? Squall? I stand by the captain's decision, which is the appropriate response in this situation. If he's gonna get himself hanged, let him hang himself. You want to wreak some havoc too, don't you? It's a good opportunity to test out my training. Thanks to you, I feel like I can take on anyone, even if they do fight dirty, like you. They'll thank me when the time comes. Hell. I thought you guys didn't get along. You're all like buddy-buddy now. Listen, this ain't no ordinary battle. It's an exam, an important one. I'm telling you, we have to stick to orders. Then you stay here. I don't need any Boy Scouts. What was that? Don't take him seriously, Zell. Cypher, if we're gonna go, let's hurry. The enemy is headed for the facility. We, Squad B, are to secure the summit. Move out. Fine. All right. This makes me think of Chrono Trigger. Oh, hey, we got a random battle. Look at that. We're gonna stop some more thunder. I also like how, I think it's telling how Cypher didn't even get in uniform for this at all. Here we go. Alright, we'll do some more drawing, and then we'll let Zell use Ifrit on these guys. Him and there we go. There we go. Good kitty. business do they have with a communication tower now? As a child, I used to play at this communication tower. It was already closed down then, and I was careless. Subtle world building. I mentioned it way earlier on the stream, but we're on our way to a communications tower, and that's seen as odd that a military force would have any interest in it. And of course, you find out pretty soon after this that the reason for that is because radio doesn't work. Why doesn't radio work? There's some kind of global interference. Oh, he's getting eat. He got it. Okay, this guy. First off, that's a decent amount of damage. We're gonna go ahead and do that, and then yeah. Yeah, you're gonna draw Cure and cast it on Zell? I thought I selected Cypher. Oh well. Whoops. And yeah, you're gonna retreat. Yeah, he got a limit break. Yeah, I'm not sure why we got a limit break there. We usually only get them when you're at extremely low health. I think it's almost full. More fun for us, come on. Fun, please. Ouch! Okay, now cure on that. It's a nice little buff to our HP. We're getting decently close. You've still got a long way to go. You need something else. Yeah, let's have you work on strength plus 20. You're working on magic plus 20. And you, once you get elemental attack, we'll have you work on spirit plus 20 or vitality plus 20. Good. Continue. Got him. Finally got some screws. Okay, that's where we get them from. I played for like 12 hours yesterday and the day before, and never found any screws. Generator is up and running. The problem with the boosters. What the hell are they doing? Cable disconnection confirmed. Beginning exchange process. Pairs? Who cares? It's supposed to be your first real battle. You scared? I don't know. Try not to think about it. I love battles. I fear nothing. As long as you make it out of a battle alive, you're one step closer to fulfilling your dream. You know, that's a really unhealthy attitude. I'll pass on that subject. Yo, let me not too. Mind your own business. Fucking hell. What's the matter, Zell? Swatting flies. And off he goes. Yay! Selfie! Here we go. Oh! Yeah, you got there. Are you Squad B? Wait a minute. You're the guy who showed me around, right? Thanks. I don't get so lost anymore. Oh yeah, I haven't told you my name yet. I'm a messenger named Selfie from Squad A. Squad Captain is Cypher, right? Where is he? Down there. These days I'm gonna tell you about my romantic dream. This sure is tough. Hop. What are you waiting for? Come on, come on. Alright. Here we go. This is what we want. Pretty sure. Oh, ow! That's not good. Right. Weak against bio, which we don't have. Alright, what are we gonna draw? We're gonna have you draw Thunder, and you're just straight up going to this one. Will cause him to use recovery magic next time. Ah, you're the one. Yeah, we'll cast that on ourselves. We'll cast that on ourselves. Protect. Well, that's just alright. And draw some more thunders because we're going to end up giving them to Selfie, I think. Or at least a good portion of them. Yeah, we'll just reckon. Yeah. So. taking a little bit longer than I hoped, but we'll be done with it soon. Basically, should be able to get up to the top of the tower. There's a couple of boss fights in a row, and then an escape sequence. Once we're through all that junk, we'll call it a night. Are you kidding me? No. Just no. I refuse. Seriously. Would have been much quicker if you just jumped. Much quicker, please. Wouldn't normally jump off a cliff, okay? Isn't that right, Squall? If I say I don't know about that, we end up picking on Zell. So I'm just going to say, yeah, I guess so. I guess so. Wouldn't normally jump that. Huh. I don't know. Well, anyway. Let's get going. Alright. So, that means we've got to take, I'm actually going to take Quetzalcoatl off and give that to Selfie. We'll put some, we don't have any, she doesn't have any magic yet, so we'll take care of that momentarily. She needs, actually, no. She needs GF, she needs draw, and she'll be on items as well. Now, just to speed things up a little bit, we're going to donate some of Zell's thunder. Yeah, he's got almost 100, so we're going to donate about half. And give her some fire as well. Yeah, right about like that. Rearrange. Okay. Little junction Selfie. She should have some cure, honestly. So, do that in just a second. Magic power will give her thunder. So, magic, sell, exchange, cure. You're going to give all. And you're actually going to take not all of her fire, most of her fire. There. Yep. Actually. Okay. We're gonna do this a slightly different way. Quistis. You're gonna exchange some of your. Yeah, we're gonna give scan. No, maybe not. Let's check. Information. Magic. Raises strength and mag. Okay, so fire should go on magic. But we've got thunder on there, so we don't need Selfie to have fire at the moment. Cure. Raises HP and vitality, so it's good to have cure. She had sleep. Raises magic. And spirit. Okay. So we can give her sleep and have that raise magic. That might actually be a better idea. Scan does nothing. Very small junction effect. Okay. So, with that in mind, Quistis, you are going to give some of your cure. One. Yeah. That'll do. You're going to give all of your sleep. And we're going to give a little bit more thunder. Now, gives her a lot more defense. And I guess we'll put yeah, I guess we'll put fire on there, and then we'll have Quistis donate some more. Good enough. Alright, in we go! That it is. That it is. Cowards! Hey! He hasn't killed everyone. Not everyone. Go up. Alright, first things first, let's draw. Blind. Selfie will take blind. 11 blinds. Okay. Yeah. We're gonna draw. Cure. Hey Reverend, welcome back! We are ascending an abandoned communications tower, and we just got Selfie, the second best character. Yeah, Blizzard, not. Yeah, they are a bit. They suffer a little bit from, you know, original season Star Trek syndrome, but overall the uniforms were pretty snazzy. What can you draw? Sure. We had junction 2 for HP. The problem with doing like a 6-hour stream is I start to forget like what is attached to what. Oh, the Star Trek VR game? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Oh yeah, Bridge Crew, right. I know next to nothing about it. Okay, so Fire is the one where we have junction 2 for HP. So we'll buff that up pretty significantly. That. I'm in decent shape except me. How much we have, but we still grab more. I am playing this on a PS3, which is how I am streaming it. Interesting fact. In addition to having all of the in addition to having like a huge library of essentially ROMs, the PS3 can just play a PlayStation 1 game natively. Can't play a PlayStation 2 game, but PlayStation 1 is alright. Yeah, I think it's the PlayStation 3. Also, we are in a very dark place as well. Alright, we've gotten quite a number of viewers. PlayStation 4 can't do that with PlayStation 1 discs, but it does still have, the PlayStation Classics, emulated games, basically. And then we'll go back to stock player. And then we'll kill him. Honestly, it might not be a PS3 thing so much as my capture card thing, because I have to fiddle with the brightness and contrast and stuff pretty constantly on it. Oh. Alright, we're getting punished a little bit for not proceeding, so let's just go. And you are gonna draw more cure, and then you are just gonna kill him. Save. And how much magic of each kind do you actually have now? Okay, you're full up on cure, so we should probably give some back. Selfie, you are gonna junction cure here instead. That leaves you a little bit weaker. No. God, that's a lot more HP, though. honestly might need coming up. So we're going to do that. I'm going to put fire on your vitality. Sleep doesn't do that. Yeah. What's this? What else? What else does stuff to vitality? I think Asuna does. Yeah, raises VIII. So... Squall, you're the only one with any Asuna. And we're gonna get some more. So you're gonna give it all to Selfie. Now... Selfie. You are gonna junction Asuna VIII. Yeah. Alright, now we save again. Yep, let's go up. We are at a much lower level than I was the last time I was here playing. So I don't know how this is gonna go. We're gonna see. I think we can do it though, and if we can manage to do this bit, then the escape sequence should be fine. There's been a report of a monster-shaped shadow on top of the tower. That seems fine. Also, hi Biggs and Wedge. You were in Star Wars the last time I saw you. This goes like this, and crappy old pools. Why do I have to make all the repairs? Ah! Let's see. Put this here, and... this goes here, and... there, it's complete. Yay! I love these cutscenes that just, like, keep your character models on screen to provide a little bit of continuity. And you can actually, like, move around in them. It's super cool. Also, the first time I saw this, I totally thought that they were going to, like, that there was like a secret rocket inside the communications tower. I know the character models are overlays. It's really clever the way they did it. It's just really cool. What do you think you're doing? Likewise, mister. What do you think you're doing? Hey, what happened to all the soldiers down below? Wedge, take care of these twerps. Wedge? Well, I seem to be done here, so I'll just be on my... I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Alright, boss music time. Love the boss music. It's probably my favorite battle music in this game. Alright, draw. You've got Suna, but we're actually going to draw, fire. Squall is going to draw some Asuna. Stock, and you are going to draw some Asuna. Just going to keep doing this. Ouch. We have Cure, you do not. Fuck. I didn't put magic on anybody. Well, this could be, oh yeah, thanks for coming by. Okay, he's got Cure. So we'll use that on Selfie. Thanks for the well wishes and thanks for stopping by, Copwop. Alright. Now we're in a good position. We can basically max out as soon as. Which is important because we don't really get them anywhere else besides here in the library. Cure cast on Selfie. We need to make sure she stays alive. Stock that. Thank God I at least remembered to put my cursor on memory so I can just rapid fire this. Squall's the one hurting right now. Yeah. Yeah, use it on yourself. Squall, you're not going to get much more out of that, so you don't actually have a junction to anything right now, so that's not as important. You need wait. Actually, we can put Squall on healing duty as well. Someone's in pretty good shape. Yeah. Let's see. Okay. Alright. Should be getting pretty close to the limit of how much we can stock of as soon as. But I want to make absolutely certain to max out. A little bit more. Tap that on myself. And we'll send a retreat with this guy. Just in case this knocks him out. I doubt it will, but we'll just keep drawing all the live long day. All right. 400. Not bad. Not bad. Not best. Keep pulling sinners from this guy. This is the game where you get to mash the button, but I have not caused my GS to learn that ability because it's kind of a trap. Because if you don't learn that ability, they just do, you know, a flat base amount of damage, which is perfectly serviceable. But if you do learn that boosting ability and you attempt to boost them and you fail, they actually do like 75% of what they would normally do. So it can really end up screwing you. Ah, good. I've managed to max out that. And Selfie gets to Quetzalcoatl them, and we get to Shiva them. And you get to cure yourself. Ah, here we go. Here we go. Now we actually have the real boss fight. But I'm glad we maxed out on Asunas before this happened. Now we have to make sure we draw from this guy before we kill him. Yeah, we'll... Actually, you're not who I wanted to... Yes, we'll do that, and you will draw... Siren, I guess. Even though Selfie is the one that we want to have Siren Junction to. But yeah, that, by the way, is a summon that we just stole from a boss that we wouldn't have known about if we didn't try to draw magic from it. So that's a completely optional summon that you could totally use. But it's actually a really good one because it has, it lets you junction magic status defense, and if you junction Isuna to it, you get protection against all statuses. It's gonna hurt. Double, yes. We'll steal double, whatever that is. Ah, you couldn't. our magic is not doing much to him. We could actually use some healing here. Try an Ifrit again, and we'll do Quetzalcoatl again. And we'll also do Shiva. But yeah, if I hold select and if I have the ability, I hold select and then there would be an icon to mash. So now we're just going to spam GFs until it dies. Hopefully. Entirely possible that it won't die. Which is bad for us. Yeah, I think Eden is the one. Because if you... There's also the Doom Train, and the Doom Train is pretty long. That's what I recall. Yeah, your attack. Oh, God. Yeah, you're gonna wanna cure everybody. Yeah, the Doom Train's pretty great. Come on, Diamondback. Not sure even how much of a dent we're making in him. Of course, before this battle, I didn't put magic on any of my characters, which was a stupid thing. Never forget magic. But if I had magic, I could use... If I had magic on the wall, I could use scan and figure out how well we're doing on this guy. But I didn't. So... here we are. God. It could be real tough, folks. We're also running pretty low on potions. That's no good. We did it! We got there! Fantastic. We didn't get any experience points for that. But we did get a weapons magazine. That, by the way, is how we get more... we change our weapons, is by, as we procure more, like, magazines and stuff, they'll have recipes for making weapons, and you can take those to the shops that build weapons to... Okay, so this is Siren. I'm tempted to just go with this name, but Grim thought we should name Ifrit Charlie. So do we have any suggestions for Siren? Okay, well, we'll just stick with Siren, I guess. Okay. Squad B, Captain. Excuse me, I have new orders. All seed members and seed candidates are to withdraw at 1900 hours. Assemble at the shore. Withdraw? There are still... That's true. He was yelling very rude things. Charles. He was pretty rude about humans and Shiva. I know, but I'm just a messenger. An order to withdraw takes priority, and I don't want to miss the vessel. What time did you say? Like I said, all seed members and seed candidates are to withdraw at 1900 hours. Assemble at the shore. 1900 hours? We only have 30 minutes! Dun dun dun! You got 30 minutes to get down to the shore. Better run. Hey, wait for us. Who the hell does he think he is? Why don't you ask him? Let's go. Okay. First things first. In our very limited time here, we've got to shuffle our junctions around. Selfie. You are gonna take Siren. And you're gonna lose... No, you're gonna hold on to Quetzalcoatl, I think. Now, for magic, we're gonna put Isuna on you and see... Oh my god, like, that's so good. And, yeah, we'll give your thingy a chance of doing blind. Vitality. Yeah, we'll keep your cure right where it is. I guess we'll put... Yeah, we'll put fire on magic, and we'll put thunder on vitality. Good. Good. Next, we will check this one, see what they are learning. Because we almost definitely don't want Summon Magic plus 10 to be the next thing they learn. Probably will just be... Yeah, Magic plus 20. How is everyone else doing? Yeah, you need to learn something different. You will start to learn... You will start to learn Elemental Defense. And you will keep doing what you're doing. Yep. Charles. Pardon the low-flying airplane outside. That is a thing. Oh shoot, we want to put someone on magic. I think we're going to put Squall on casting. We might actually put you on casting also, just in case. Want to go down? Yes. Let's get us the hell out of here. We're about to be chased. Those little twerps are the targets. Now go! Go and destroy them! Fun. Love that Dutch angle. It's good stuff. Out we go. No hesitation. Hi, buddy. You're big, ain't ya? Oh, sweet Lord. Arm crush. I don't like the sound of that. I don't like the sound of that at all. No, sir. Also, this is a battle that can't be won because if we stick around and like don't escape, it will like regenerate itself. We've got to, like, as soon as it allows us to escape, we've got to book it. Run! We gotta go. Can't get up that way. Oh man. The only reason I didn't have like an excruciatingly difficult time with it on a recent playthrough is because I like way over leveled myself. Run! Crap. I don't think it has anything good for us to draw from it. It's got protect. We're gonna cure you. And we've got to cure Selfie. No! Fuck. God. I think it might be weak to lightning, which is why I kept Quetzalcoatl quick. Otherwise, yeah, that does a lot more damage. Ooh, it's not good. That's not good. That's bad news. Run. Oh, Lord! Go, 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 go! Run, 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 run. Fuck. Ah, I didn't mean to use it on me, but that works too. Cure cast on himself. Yeah, Shiva. We might change plan ever so slightly, and stick Quetzalcoatl back on the squall. It's on it though. Just because he can pull Quetzalcoatl out a lot faster. I think. And Selfie can. Now again. I can't use my menu. That's good. Run! Run, you fools! Also, very Chrono Trigger moment right here. Oh! Jesus. Okay. Well... That's gonna hurt. Cure, cure him. We only need to survive. God damn it, Zell, you're too slow. Got blowed up. In the face. Yeah, Herberburble, Eunice, Vic, and Witch. They were pretty great, but we'll see them again, I'm pretty sure. They like to make appearances. Run! Also, welcome to the stream, Herberburble. How did it snag me there? Dear Lord. I hate this thing so much. It refuses to die. Oh, I absolutely agree with you, Herberburble. That was what I was. That's a lot of the reason why I'm streaming this. And like just talking about it earlier, it's probably my favorite it's definitely my favorite of the PlayStation 1 era Final Fantasies, and I think it's the battle system that I like the most. With some exceptions, like I would remove active time battle entirely, like they did in Final Fantasy X, and I would allow you to skip the summon cutscenes, like you do in Final Fantasy X. I also like how everything is reduced to like what summons you have equipped, and like drawing the magical casket instead of having an MP bar. It's just really cool, and I feel like it didn't quite get its fair shake at the time. And oh, dog, sorry, doggy, please run, doggy. Okay, doggy's safe. That is the important part. Oh, Lord! Run, you fools! Run, 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 run. Run, 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 run. Run, 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 run. Squad C, withdraw! I like how Squad C spent the entire time at that restaurant. Just chilling out, having some beers. Seamless transition. Love it. There's just so many ideas left on the table. This one is probably what attracts me to it the most. We can do it! Just quit this! Haha! Oh Lord, that was a whole to-do. And that's the end of the mission. I'm glad your pizza got here in time for the cutscene. Oh my, I've been streaming for more than 6 hours now. How'd it go? And all I did was get in my way. Being a leader ain't easy. Then Fujin's just like, safe? Fujin's great. Says, good job. Where's Cypher? Yeah, out there somewhere. Just be back at Garden by sundown. You're free till then. Okay, dismissed. Oh, you buy some souvenirs, have a review meeting, it's up to you. I recommend you go back and rest. Cypher Sephiroth. I think that was something that bugged people too, is that, like, again, I keep harping on this. Oh my god, Cypher, you just dumped us. You took our ride. Now we gotta walk. Oh well. That is the game telling us that this is a good time to grind because you're going to be losing some characters soon. So I am at a dilemma. I'm at a dilemma here. Because, yes. What's the saying? Because I would like, ideally, I would like to grind up a couple abilities before we proceed to the next phase, but I don't really want to do that on stream. On the other hand, it feels like the waltz might be a good stopping place, although, actually, honestly, the waltz might be a good place to pick up the next stream. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get everyone to rest at the inn, and we're gonna close it down. I'm not quite up to doing 8-hour streams, and I think this is a pretty good stopping place. Thank you all for joining me and letting me sort of nerd out about this game, and things I like and things I don't like about it. We're not quitting Nier by any stretch, but I think what I'll do is I'll stream Nier at some point this week. That could be tomorrow, that could be Friday. It'll depend a lot on how work goes. And then next Sunday, we'll pick up with a little bit more Final Fantasy. I'll have had some time to grind up a little bit in that time, and you know, get things out, get some housekeeping done. And we'll pick it up. We'll pick up Final Fantasy VIII next Sunday. We'll be returning to Nier at some point during the week. That's what I wanted to say. So yeah, thanks for being here, everybody. Thanks for sticking with it. It was a long haul. And we'll see y'all on the flip side. Feel free to give a follow or subscribe on YouTube. Much appreciated. See you later, folks.